Alright, hello guys, welcome. We are back to this cursed games. We totally are. Alright. Not only is the game mentioning that it has curses inside, but also I'm getting cursed. Because I keep getting, OBS disconnected in this game. So nasty. Alright. We go. Continue adventure. Play, bro. Let's play. What is going on with the gentleman's accusation? What do you think? It's all lying, ain't it? Obvious. You're a pickpocket. Never lay eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you bought it here just now. I swear to God. Who is this gentleman? Anyway, it was barely an hour ago I was walking along the street minding my own business. When this little gurgling rang into me, I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Oh yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This is the first time I've been targeted by this backslum scoundrel. Hey-ya! Now then, relinquish my overcoat! Ooh. Let's try to give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. No! Why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy dope. You think I'm the dodgy one? Oh crap, I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Oh shit. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? What is the evidence we're talking about here? Evidence that the article Miss Lisha redeemed actually belongs to the gentleman. We don't really consult Mr. Windybank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. No, I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. What? Why? Don't keep name? That's a strict policy of mine. Yeah, why not? Circumstances? Really, a great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. It's quite simple, how do you know? But sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? It's Professor, that's right, and all the evidence we need. He's the rightful owner of the article. A watchword, huh? So about this watchword, Mr. Windybank. Okay, there are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep the activity a secret. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes, was it? Great detective, I have no dark secret, none at all. He does have many dark secrets. Well, that's for watchword when I'm about to set a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock them all. And of course, then I gave the storage key to the customer. I asked for the ticket and the watchword. Okay. What if someone just hears the watch? And I have supplied you with the information you require, but for the avoidance of doubt, is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on 15th of February with a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, huh? But ow! Ugh. Is that really hers or his? Interesting. Maybe it can still be hers. But somehow he got all the information. I mean, it's possible. It's definitely very much possible. But the question is, how did he get all the information though? Maybe he was there on that day, right? Who are you? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan, we're studying here. I've heard talk of the place. What the? Why are you dancing? It's inevitably on some fiery brown colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices? Wait, what? And what was that theatrical gesticulation? If a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes, my name is Yunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Susatomi Kotoba. My assistant. Let's see. Benedict Egbert? Egbert Benedict? Egbert? Somehow I feel like it's a fake name. I'm a Benedictum Egg Enchanté. Suspicious? I know it's suspicious. Egg. My overcoat returned it at once to someone with a stout to carry off. No! Every breath you take, I can stand watching him. Kill him. It's a black coat? And thank you for your custom, Mr. Egbert Benedict, sir. We even decided to come back. Oh yeah. This is why I hate grown-ups. Just cause I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. And the content of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. The disc. Another disc. Say who? I mean, I feel like he was expecting stuff, so that coat is not his. Then I shall bid you farewell. You've drawn blood, you filthy animal? There's blood under this. So you're not having it. What is this disc? Metal disc used to play music in the mechanical music box. A piece of music which remains unidentified is stored on the disc by means of a small protrusion. No, don't! He's lying! Grown up are all liars! Yeah, how am I gonna do? What the? Shows? Are you enjoying a bar of caramel? What? What? So you found me at last. I did not found you! Ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. What? I'm nothing to argue about, but too ashamed to let the society see what my downfall had done to me. Downfall? I pretend to examine the tedious trinket in this desolate place. While you shrewdly observe gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. I thought it was chocolate. Do you claim to understand the depth of my despair? I'm so lonely. Alright. Overheard much of your conversation, or rather, in my craving for human good, my ear devoured every word what was uttered. You really was that, weren't you? Oh shit. Mr. Potion! I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inference are incorrect. About to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again. My dear madame, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized? How much would I pawn for it? Oh shit. Another of its flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it will have to resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman who is the Egbert Benedict. Oh, I listened to the deduction, why not? Why not? Tell me what you have to tell me. Let's do this. Or I feel that you found yourself in something of a predicament. Sure. Where the blue blaze have you been, eh? Pardon? When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help straight away. Not an hour later. Oh. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Egbert Benedict, you have in my eyes a verbally encyclopedic array of curiosity about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I've drawn. I beg your pardon? The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Really? Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? How? Shredder's wife has a hard-boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes have made a flawless deduction. I wouldn't say flawless, he keeps making errors all over the place. Just who do you think you are, sir? My name is Sholmes. Sherlock Sholmes. Not precisely the pain expression I was looking for. Oh my, they are both very theatrical. The time has come for yet another Sherlock Sholmes, a logic and reason spectacular. The game is afoot. Conclusion: mystery mains aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. Oh. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is a staff recruitment flyer. What? The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement for this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant will soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need for such an employee. In other words, there's some ulterior motives for your actions. The cane which you unwillingly clutched to your person exhibited an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this game for years! What is this, AG? The missing for rule? AG, is that his name? A metal for rule to protect a wooden tip. And yet detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is not a walking cane. You recoil, sir, is something wrong? It's not a cane? Really? Recoiling, you innovate the facility the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind the rod you bear? Okay. Your reaction betrayed the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicion were aroused. What walking king demands such a stout handle? What? But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. Is that a shovel? Is the broken handle of a shovel? What? Are you insane? Now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. The true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises? What? What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. What? No. No. What? No. Okay. The great crime, alright. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the detail of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. Sure. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbroker with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Oh my. Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose? Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? But there is an ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, yet your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath this floor. By the console notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Or was it because of the gun? I'm doing good, dear. How you doing? According to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage, one shall runs a sewer that adjourns another, and one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. He's gonna go rob a bank? This madness has entered the sewer now. By excavating the ground beneath that feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in a very close proximity to the great vault of this financial institution opposite. Oh, he's gonna rob the bank? You devise a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery? Oh shit. Master plan? Oh my. You're alright? Good. Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Where what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. Naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? Oh my. I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, the picture postcards tell all we need to know. Picture postcard? A postcard of the Great Exhibition? What? In the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway, and the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Hello, Slayer. Funds are currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road. The considerable crime you have been contemplating is still the bank! All the funds is the depth of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve fund for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is the top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Okay. Somehow I don't think that's it, though. Vision earlier was pretty decent. Yeah, I saw that you were commenting on the extra round. But you need to make yourself all the way to EVP, Slayer. Gotta train more. Gotta train more, Slayer. Salmon runs was horrible. It's not horrible. It really depends on the weapon. Some salmon run definitely runs better than others simply because of the weapon choices they gave you. Was it true what you said about the back of the wall? What is it involved? Oh crap. The weapon suck in your opinion? What was the weapon? Gregson told me in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here rather loudly. In fact, oh crap. And how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be one but explanation. Clearly it is because the man is a criminal. You got better after the round you left, unfortunately. You got good hold of the game. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windy Baby, he already has plenty of shovel here. Oh my life! I'm not so unscrupulous. Sensitive among but handled with utmost of care. Oh crap. And Hazard 7? Hazard 7 is what, professional maybe? Professional 1 maybe? Well then Mr. Naruto, you know what to do, I'm sure. Let's listen to the great deduction again and see if we can massage it into play. I mean, like I said for not a lot of the time, but apparently it's a very hard concept for people to grasp in Salmon Run. She's playing at a higher level. Yes, she's playing at a higher level. Even compared to me, she's at a higher level. But here's the thing about Salmon Run. Salmon Run is not about killing the bosses. Yes, it's important to kill the bosses, but it's always about your positioning, your exit route, and whatnot. And you would not like to go after the bosses. Let the boss come to you. But that's also always a very hard concept for people to grasp, especially beginners. They go all the way to the furthest part of the map just to kill some bosses because it started to appear right at the beginning. It's always a bad idea. At the beginning, it's always a good thing to ink the walls and stuff because those will be your escape routes and whatnot. So you would not want to go out there. They're only like, you know, a couple of situations when you go out there. On the lower level, it's definitely for the stingers, the one that shoots the laser beam and the big shots. And that's probably it. Once you get further in difficulties, you would like to go after the flyfish that lays in the outer portion of the map. Other than that, you would not want to go after all those bosses and stuff. And then the second point about, you know, Salmon Run is always about survival. It's not about killing bosses and stuff. Some people would not put their survival in the first place, especially when after you kill a boss, the people would linger around the golden eggs just for the sake of getting all the golden eggs from the furthest part of the map. All the way back to the basket. First of all, you're wasting a lot of time. Second of all, you're drawing all the fishes towards that furthest end, making other people have a hard time getting the egg. And then, once you're down there, you won't have any escape route because it's so open out there. That's what it is. But it's an extremely hard concept for people to grasp. I keep saying that, but people just won't never do it. You know, if you cannot kill a boss, don't linger there. Even I sometimes do make that mistakes, but if you linger there, you see there's a mob of fishes come towards you, run away. Don't try to, stand there and kill the bosses, you won't win. And once you die, that means all the other bosses will swarm towards 3 people, making it much harder for you to. You know, but it is what it is. Some people just never look at it. And I can see it immediately, you know, whether someone is good or not. Right off the bat, at the beginning of the map, if you see that person go all the way up there and lingers there, because, you know, some people do go there, it's fine, but they are, you know, planning their escape route and stuff, which is what I do. So you will see me, you know, ink the walls on the outer portion, but I always come back to the basket. That's called luring. That's fine. You lure all the bosses to the basket, and once you have all the baskets, it's easier because it's shorter, you know, distance for you to put all the eggs back in. But then some people just go out there, wait for the bosses, and kill the bosses over there. That's like, you know, beginning noobs. Immediate. Sure way to tell who's a good experience and someone who is not. Try to camp the ball zone? Ball zone? Yeah, but the thing is you don't camp. This is the thing. It's like you don't camp at any time of the places. The only reason why you can, you would have a camping weapons. You stay near the basket, yes, but you never camp at one place. At least I hope you are not camping. Hello, lads. Staff recruitment flyer? No. Give me another to apply for a job so you could dig down to the floor. Oh crap. Yeah, camping is a bad idea. Generally speaking. Which is why, generally speaking, you can see whether a weapon is good or not if you have the mobility for it. If all the weapons are like, you know, chargers, a very slow weapon that requires camping, without any of the DPS and stuff, it's usually a bad round of sound run. Because you would need the mobility to outrun a lot of the fishes and whatnot. So you see it immediately, soul weapon, not good. Let's see. What is this? What is this? Name: Gina Lestrade, height 5'2", green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grabby white shirt, blue satchel. It's a detailed description of Mr. Lad. Is this even a sketch for her hat and all? Although if you show it to her, she'll fire a smoke grenade launcher in his face. Windy Bank program Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th of April, which is today's date. Aha! Present! By Gen 9, gross! I'm kind of sick of the religious game. Religious game? What religious game? What? It would appear the Ritego sketch of the reverse of the flyers pertain to the pickpocket, Mr. Lestrade, and to Mr. Windybank's pawnbroker here. Oh. Gen X already? Now you have merely given chase after Mr. Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. Oh crap. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. Oh. I mean, obviously Gen X is gonna come. Once every 3, kinda sick of that. Of Pokemon games? You're talking to someone who's burned out, so I'm gonna skip a couple of generations, maybe, you know, further down the line. If I'm not dead, then I'll come back to it. I skipped quite a bit of Pokemon. I mean, I came back and then with Sword and Shield, but after that, I'm did not buy Scarlet and Violet, no. I got Arceus, yes, but Arceus is a spin-off. We're talking about the main franchise. I mean, I bought a lot of, you know, other spin-off, played a lot of, you know, other spin-off Pokemon game, like Mysterious Dungeon. I do like Mysterious Dungeon. I got Pokemon Snap and whatnot. Arceus is not a main franchise. It's a spin-off. Which you... I mean, DL girl is the burnout, proud of her. I mean, DL is very faithful to the Pokemon series. What is this aging thing? Is it for roll? I found at the end of the moon. Okay, nice clanking sound of the pavement. Appear to be missing on this game. What is this? How faithful is she? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, she has played every single Pokemon game in existence. I don't know about every single spin-off, but only the main franchise, she never missed any, including Arceus. Pokemon Snap probably. Maybe not this one on the... Oh well, you did have the one on the Switch, right? So Pokemon Stadium, all those things. Did you miss one Pokemon game? Not every game from the main franchise? Did you miss one of them? Now we're talking about Pokemon Pocket, not the spin-off. Maybe Pikachu Detective Pikachu, no. Main franchise, did you miss any? What is this age thing? Initials. You miss a few gen, really. It's not HS. Oh, AG. AG? Who's AG? Something strikes a suspicion about it. I think perhaps it's not so much that it strikes you as suspicious, but rather the hat is just striking. Oh crap. She'll make bangs? Maybe. I mean, like I said, I won't be making any bangs. Missing something. I mean, the only thing I have is this, so I'm gonna go with this.
Take that!
I mean, it's not his name. He said it was, you know, Egbert Benedict, so it should be Eevee? We're led to believe, sir, that your initial are EB, but it says AJ. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? Well, you're wrong. This cane isn't. You said before that you had that cane for years. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend and found it in a porch. Good at being a Fire Emblem fan. I mean, Fire Emblem is not a bad series to be a fan of. I'm just saying that it's more popular on the Japanese side. Where's my Fire Emblem at? I would like to try any of the Fire Emblem games. But I mean, I never played Fire Emblems. Except in Smash Bros. After I did Sword and Shield. Yeah, I did Sword and Shield and then it was that. You never did you even play Fire Emblem, DM? And you're going, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present yourself. Who are you? What is the truth behind this rod you bear? What is this thing? I'd like to consider as a key understanding this riddle. Bare bone of what's happening. Miss Lestra redeemed the fine-looking overcoat. And now a mysterious man has appeared introducing us with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him, but we know that he actually identified Miss Lestra from a written description, which suggests that everything else he told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. You're right, a strange noise sounds a bit like a tiny growl. Ripping out. Very tight fit, the sleeve are stretched to bursting. It wouldn't have hope of fastening at the front. If it were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. Never play any Fire Emblem or FF, but you should. Try before you say it's not good. I mean, some games just you would never try because you're not, enticed to it, that's fine. But to say it's not good though, that's something else.
Take that!
But you can play Minecraft. They're too long? I mean, some FFs. I mean, why would you never play any Final Fantasy? Some Final Fantasies are good. Especially you like it. Did you not say that you like RPG before? I thought you said you like RPG. Did you not say that, dear? I mean, FF is kind of like the granddaddy of all RPG. It literally is. Just not FF. Okay. Oh, we must expose the detail of this elaborate crime you have been planning. I got bored of it. Sure. Designer wheeze to filch some tawdry article opponent. Have you forgotten that redeem the article in the proper manner using the watchword? And had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place? You're not! Nesla. Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well of her, Mr. Benedict. Okay. Or to the degree you betray your friend. 2,000 borns. Let's consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the primary property of another. Slayer is the 99? So it's almost like 2000, but not indeed 2000. Because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, wow, yeah, you can imagine that this is a series of the know the watch. Professor. 97. Wasn't the year that FF7 came out? What year did the FF7 come out? Yep, 1997. April 10. Oh no. What was the date? Didn't say the date. I want to know the date. Crap. Not this one. The old one. January 31st of 1997. In Japan, October 2nd, 1997. But this gentleman, I found the watchword somehow. It's easy. Baker Street Work is the title. Curses my overly expressive face. What is this thing? Notelet? Look at this. What does it say? Oh, Professor. Oh crap.
Take that!
Let's play Fork Knife. FNAF? Hey, I played FNAF too. Fortnite? No. Minecraft? I did try, but nah. I just lack the imagination for building things. That's a problem I'm having in Minecraft. He has the customer for the watchword and note down the response auto on a notepad has to hand. What are bitcoins? Bitcoins? Bitcoins are for kids? Really? Then he consults his ledger, confirm whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. Clearly has its advantage. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Mr. Lestrade. In all likelihood, you follow her inside and then observe her talking to Mr. Windybang. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword as his common practice. What? I'm not sure. What is that supposed to mean, Lance? What is that supposed? Explain yourself, Lance. I'm calling you old. How dare you? The Macedonian universe to steal the porn article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan! Let's bring us last to the final chapter of its lyric. Older the better? That's not what you said in the previous sentence. You said a huge pass. Get out. Get out. Lance, get out. Ban. Well, the ill-fitting overcoat hardly seemed to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box like this. But actually, you had a very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. The picture postcard tells us all we need. It's not the picture postcard. We're talking about the overcoat and the music box that was in one of the pockets, which according to Mr. Winterberg is even worth a penny, and this man went to such a length to steal them. Why? Well, that's the only thing I can present this on. What is this? McGilded? Oh, that's the dude that died in the second or third case. McGilded. Well, on the fifth case. That shady person, Mr. McGill, Matthews McGill. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live. Oh crap. Huge pass? I'm playing those games? I'd already told you I play FNAF. I don't know, this information has been updated in the court detail. Yeah, what is that information? Nice. I mean, it was okay for now. It got blown out into, you know, exponential proportion. I don't feel like FNAF is worth that. Want the next FNAF stream? Like I said, I played FNAF. You know, I had some fun with it. Should I say I'm fans with it? Not necessarily. Do like the lore behind it a little bit. But it has become a phenomenon that I feel like, you know, it's a little bit too big of a phenomenon for what it's worth. Am I making sense? Hello, Ali.
Take that!
I mean, I personally feel like it's a okay game. It started almost like a Flash game. It's really like, you know, you have places you're not even moving around, nothing at all in FNAF 1, and they're just jump scares. You click the doors, close the door, close the left door, close the right door, watches the camera, and pretty much it. So it's a very, very basic game in my opinion. It's only the jump scares. Magnus McGilded, you died. You're doing good. Nice to hear that. Unfortunate philanthropist. Philanthropist with a very shady way of exercising his business, I guess. In curious circumstances, I don't know, 2 months ago, a prominent man in London told his long-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. See? Lady, who says, so, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a supporter? Was a man of unusual small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you squeeze yourself into. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Egbert Benedict. But the final conclusion is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today. Wait. Markiplier player though. He still streams? Why wouldn't he? I'm pretty sure. I mean, even if he doesn't stream, I'm pretty sure he still does a lot of videos and whatnot. Why wouldn't he? I mean, that's his job, right? So he would. Oh crap. Markiplier. Ah! Scary. Fazbear Night like 2 months ago. The last stream he did on YouTube was like 2 months ago on Fazbear. So technically he still kinda does. I mean, he might be doing Twitch. I'm better than him? No, he's much better than me. I mean, at least he's richer than me, that's for sure. Absolutely sure. He has the banking for background for doing all the things. Don't stream anymore? No. What do you mean? Like, they still do. Why wouldn't they? I mean, PewDiePie streamed recently, right? 2 years ago, huh? Okay. I'm pretty sure they do. They just moved to Twitch and whatnot. Sometimes you can still see them. They do it rarely, but no, Mr. Beast is definitely better than I am. Absolutely would be better than I am. I mean, in terms of money, so he can do whatever he wants with his content and whatnot, has an entire team, you know, helping him. So yes, it is what it is. What happened 15th of February, sir, that's why. It's actually carefully recorded in my ledger, deposit at 10:30 PM. Yes, 15th February. It's the period which the omnibus murder took place. And at 10:30 in the evening, presided the time at which the terrible event was unfolding. So something happened. We are visiting the old case where the shady person got burned down. Logan's brother? Paul Logan? Yeah, anyone is better than Paul Logan though. Living off of their YouTube monies? I mean, entrepreneur, yes. And they go between Twitch and YouTube, yes. You are, of course, allowed to make whatever outlandish deduction you choose, however. Oh, he has a gun! I must insist you hand over the music box this now. With a gun? It would be terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. Really? Absolutely not. Then again, it may not. Mr. Windbag, this is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customer. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. No. Alright, that's enough. Inspector Gregson? Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines, so we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's all this about? I was a moment away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment. Game theorist guy? Matt? Yeah, Matt. I mean, I guess, you know, the golden era of YouTube content is a way. Because there are so many people who are doing content nowadays, it's kind of hard to whatever. I mean, nowadays people are moving back. I feel like people are moving back to a lot of TV series and whatnot. There's like a huge gap in between. Well, all the content that people watch is moved towards YouTube. And nowadays, you know, TV shows are back in full forces, so people are moving back to. That's how it feels like. The whole really could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the deal I'm supposed to be working on. What? There no detail, Gregson. 260s? No, that would be 300 something. Or 5. I don't even know. It's definitely not the highest hazard level 260s. With the new Splatoon, I feel like it's higher than 500. It's the one and I are short. Okay, we can do the highest hazard level Splatoon 3. Aha! Important. Oh. 333. Is that 333 still? I thought it was higher. Yeah, 333. Whatever. Ow, crap. It was 200. Check your fry. He's getting away. Get him! There have been a spat of deaths. More than what we were doing, that's wow. Slayer! I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, we were doing the hundreds. You were already doing in the hundreds level when you play with me and Ali. Taking the whatever it is, make you down to the yard, thank you very much. It's mine! No, don't give it to him, it's mine, that's it, mine! I'll be getting video on the front page recommended that sometime an hour and longer. I may not be getting a lot of, you know, videos that are like 20 minutes or more. That's probably because he watches a lot of stream, that's what it is. Ali. I mean, it feels like you cater to your habits. So if you have a tendency to watch a stream and stuff, they would actually propose videos that are long and lame. Whereas, you know, if you watch short videos, like 20 minutes video, they will propose more than, you know, 20 minutes video, unless you put it into favorites. We handed Mr. McTeer this over to Inspector Gregson. I don't have a choice. We summarize it, chat about the shop and onto the street. Yeah, what the heck is that this? Bomb the man's fry? You've been watching? Maybe. I mean, what are a level? How's a level we play in the 180, I believe? When I start at 40 EVP, it should be at the 180. Positive level. Around that, maybe a little bit lower than that, honestly. But I need to work on my things. I definitely need to work on my dashes and whatnot. So from the next week on, I'm gonna start the stream on Splatoon on Friday. If I see that, you know, I start a hazard level 40, EVP 40, I mean, not hazard level, I mean EVP 40, well then this entire stream of Splatoon will be dedicated into getting that 400 bar. If I start on, you know, 200, then, you know, what's it, the next silver badge will be 600, right? Yeah, so I would, you know, have to set the limit to 600 for that stream. Get the 600 and so on and so forth. I mean, maybe not get gold because, you know, once I get 300, you know, checkpoint, it's not too bad, honestly. Because to get gold, I need to get the 999. So 160 hazards, that's what I'm saying. EVP is 200 hazard. But I mean, like I said, I'm definitely gonna try to get the badge now. If I see a map that I don't have, you know, I don't start at 200 checkpoint, then I need to get all the way to 400, EVP 400. That's what it is. Sounds like a good plan. Lethal Company? I mean, I feel like a lot of people are talking Lethal Company. There's definitely some goods and some bads. It pushes the hazard to 213 level. I mean, but you know, Slayer is not an EVP 40 though. He went through the pocket in a single one and had it before telling me this card. Well, wouldn't be as fun without voice chat. Guess so. Second. Give me a second. Oh, I forgot to put this. Why you wanted this for? Long hard stairs? I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shall end the Windy Banks again today. Investigating the scene now, taking a statement from Mr. Windybank. He was in the coat's pocket. Okay. Whatever, it's not yours though. I think it's time to admit defeat. You had your halt for the day. Like Mario Party. I mean, talking about Mario Party, I always have a sour spot for Super so. Why are they not supporting that game? Come on! The last Mario Party was good, but they're not supporting it at all. It almost feels like they lost hope. But they didn't want to give up entirely, so they're gonna just put out a new Mario Party game and like, that's what you have. Next. No DLC, nothing at all. Come on now. Then it's not fun. I mean, I didn't exactly do VC, but at least, you know, I was streaming so I can communicate with you guys. Are you plays that? Have you lost your head or something? Oh no. Getting picked. Having revival on me quite unnecessary on my ad. Perhaps she might be turned up anyway. Got a chance then I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Oh yeah. Keep doing that snowball game and keep laughing at that stuff. I mean, it's a fun game. I just feels like, you know, the Nintendo could support that game and do DLC, not like 2 years or 3 years or 10 years later. Like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I'll be pissed when they do that. (3:46 PM) Show 'em suits! Ah, Bruno! Don't mention it! Goodness, look at this time already! You have to start cooking maybe? Provide for dinner this evening. We have a special guest joining us! Dun 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 dun! There it was! Gina Lestrade! It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting? Oh yeah, Gina! We'll learn some pickpocketing tips from the real professional. Don't learn that! What the heck? I'm not sure that's entirely inappropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruto? Teaming up. Cheating! It's been like that ever since God, like, what is wrong with him? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize when he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Oh shit. He's behaved just like a child sometime, really. Something of a parent and child relationship. Except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Whether her real parents are. Yeah man, that's such a funny look on your face. Wow, where's your real parents? Why does Lisa live here with Mr. Shom? You're wondering, huh? Am I right? Ow! Oh yeah, Runo, I can read you like a book. Don't worry, you can ask me anything, I won't mind. Where's your parent then? So, by Guinea, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from Mr. McGilded case 2 months ago, right? Be right back, no problem then. Ooh, also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher! Thieves. Did you invited her back here? And now we're the best of friends! Oh crap. I run into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. And I chase after her down the back alley. Oh shit. I was shooting that gun at her, is that what it is? There's so many beautiful colors in the world, Giddy wants me to make a whole rainbow. I suppose this means you've let Mr. Suck keep the smoke grenade launcher happy. That's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always react the same way when I shoot him with it now. Where are her parents? I don't know. Are you that child's Mother? Do you remember giving birth to that kid? It's you, isn't it, Dio? I'll show you the evidence. I'm sure you've been wondering why is it that I live here with Harley. Yeah, well. Mamma mia, daddy aren't with me anymore. Oh no. You are better than that child, DL. Oh no, and around the same time my father, no! Has gone to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Harley were working on. Josh is offline, probably playing poker. Poker as in the card, or poker poking something else? That's for damn sure. You just don't remember giving birth to that child, yeah? No, it's true. Hey, it is that time of the night. He's allowed to. Get out, Slayer. It's always nice to have one, isn't it? I mean, where's Watson? I was allowed to look into the chest, but that only made me want to look even more. So I opened it up and found your father's memoirs. So I asked Curly, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. That's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. That's the Sholmes part, huh? Iris' father. I practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean, he must have done. I wonder why Mr. Shum chose to tell you. And at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his way have rubbed rubbed out on me. And that's something I can just see. Oh gosh. That's your bidding. Oh god. Maybe heading and play Fortnite and other shits. I mean, it might not be a bad thing. Might get DL to play some Fortnite. I also found one of her daddy's diary. I was one that inspired me to write the adventure of Sherlock Holmes. Early hopeless like that. He forgets everything as soon as he solves a case, all that but vanishes from his mind. Oh crap. The other day was so embarrassing, because he usually totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. That's quite a shock for everyone, you can say that again. Yo. You share your father's surname, don't you? Yes, Wilson. Dr. John H. Wilson. He's a doctor of medicine. That's what prompted me to study and study so I could earn a doctorate as well. Wow. You play Fortnite? Gross. What do you mean gross? Totally like Frozen Fortnite and Minecraft. We just wouldn't admit it. John H. Wilson. So it's all related to the doctor that got killed. And the man who in the most bizarre of circumstances lost his life just before we left Japan. It's all related. All the cases is finally, you know, coming as a link to each other's, huh? I mean, Daddy is dead too. Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you. Mr. Sholmes, you woke up. I did! Oh, no matters now. So how the devil are you? Well, I've been with you for the most of the day. Goodness, really? Oh my gosh. What's wrong with this, Mr. Shom? Is your violin unscared? Uh-huh. Unscathed. Whatever are you talking about, dear madame? Oh, he put it up. Never mind that now, I have something far more interesting to show you. What is this? Oh, my dear fellows! What is this? Another music box. No, not another disc, Mr. South. This is the one Gregson demand we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGill did this. What the? What's it doing here? You stole it, didn't you? You know, at time, Mr. No, I think that though I have another term for detection, I may have even a larceny. Oh no. That would be wonderfully exciting. I'll be your pickpocketing assistant. Could be our go-to lawyer if we ever get caught. Yo, no. No. Such a beautiful handwriting, she could write all our menacing crime or notifications. No, don't be delighted on that. They're committing crimes. Back. Bad people. I don't understand. How did that just come to be in your possession? You stole it, didn't you? Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. Caramel? You get caramel? Your one and only friend in the time of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. If you will humor me, my dear fellow, cast your mind back to when the good detective confiscated this. But take it whatever it is, mix the Mr. McGill down to the yard. Thank you very much. Why though? There's nothing as evidence, my dear fellow. We have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, inspectors. For the briefest of the moment, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? But I still don't understand. You swap it with something else. It was precisely at the moment I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars like this. Caramel? And all the minuscule protrusion have made an image in the caramel. Quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impression, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution. Wow. Who would have thought caramel? How extraordinary. Carrying a pair of these on one person is frequently proved very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press, its a unique form is duplicated. Oh, yo. Yo, from now on I'll be carrying, you know, caramel all over the place. Can enter anyone's property I will and enter with the high sucrose nourishment. Ew. From the image I was able to recreate this, I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc one played. Alright. So what's the music on it? What music does this play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. What is that? But the working of a music box, my dear fellow? No. You don't know, Luna? I don't. I don't. I don't. In that music, there's a special metal piece called a cone. That's what produces the sound. So whenever you hit that thing, it would make a sound. And small protuberance pluck the different the cone as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music box to be invented, they use a rotating cylinder with protuberance on it. A sticky situation. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which used discs, such as this. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide all around the globe. Because the discs are very easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing on different tunes, there are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. Great, it is wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performer is present. But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problems. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music does not match that of another, and we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular designs will play. And there is no resolution to this problem. I'm afraid it's quite intractable. So that's why I tested it in the few music boxes that I have at my disposal, but it's not it, right? But as you can hear, to no avail. The result was equally unsatisfactory in this one, so I'm presently engaged in a quite example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Okay. But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. You remember such a music box was started guided, one that has, you know, you have to crank the thing? That's what it is. It's actually in a cylinder. I remember having, you know, well, it's probably still exists, but I remember having one that is actually a cylinder, not a disc itself. I've never seen a music box with a disc. I mean, CD player, yes, but music box with a disc? Yeah, I don't remember having any of them. I do remember one that you crank, but it's actually a cylinder. I can actually interchange the cylinders. I have to ask you to vacate the attic's room. What? No, so you're here against the suit. It's only between 2 months since that grisly case. It burned. Mr. McGee perished within an hour of the trial's conclusion. He did, but burned. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash, and not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGill as innocent in the trial, the newspaper are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. I mean, probably we're gonna solve both cases in this case now. The murder of the brickmaker, the thrice-fire mason. The truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. He's dead. But although Mr. McGill was not found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. I mean, he's a very shrewd man. He only plays music. I'll just open it, it plays the music, yeah. It's time I started getting things ready for dinner. Kenny will be here for long. Well, you must let me help you then. Yeah. Go Susato. I can jump scare very easily? Really? In a second. Alright, chocolate time. I want my chocolate. A manuscript of Iris in the pond. Ah. They just tell of all the worthy mystery. That would be the Hound of Basketball? What chocolate? Lindor? Steal? You ain't stealing my chocolate. You never steal a man's chocolate, Ali. You don't. How dare you? You would dare to steal my chocolate? We're gonna have a fight. I mean, I'm not stealing your spaghetti. You just come steal my chocolate? How dare you? Impetuous someone not too far from me now. I mean, it's almost finished. Anyway, I don't have much left. Look at this. There's only like 2 balls in it. Right, the Baskerville. I knew it. Next time. The Hound of Baskerville. Why are they making that expression? Ah. I see you just swept through the room. How did you know it was the Hound of Baskerville? What did you just say? No more chocolate? Never. When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. Wow. Hello, PDB. Sorry to be made public. Oh, cause Susie here know it's Sido. What did you do, Susie? Oh, Gina. It was a bad idea. I knew I would welcome. I'm going. Come back here, lady. So the Hound of Baskerville was not published yet. One of the more famous Sherlock Holmes case. Now, how did you know about it, Susie? With a man's lawn? I mean, you can mess with my lawn. It's pretty much like snow right now. Oh, there's Dio. The king of the hill. Yeah. That's Dio. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen Dio's true form. Even more delicious than usual. Mr. Shum's violent performance was in no way meddlesome, and Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Wow. Everyone totally enjoying themselves well into the night. Oh yes, Irish cooking was truly divine, and I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strings of Mr. Shum's violin even now. King of the Hill. Best of all, I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Don't do that. Naruto-san, could I consult with you about something? I wonder? Sure. How did you know about the hand of basketball? You received, yes. I've been summoned. By who? Lord Chief Justice Office, Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. What do you mean? Only you and not me tomorrow morning? And now we have to stop preparing. Oh no, not you. That won't be necessary. It was only me. And what on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. Whatever it is making me feel very uneasy. Knock knock. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends. Gina? You love King of the Hill? Going to stay with us today, she's going to sleep in with me. Is that right? Oh my. Yeah! How lovely, let me make a pot of tea. Well, you know, I've learned so much today. What in particular? All those things Skinny showed us, wasn't it wonderful? Yes. Yes. Awaken a natural talent and could earn a living from it. Don't. Don't? No? How about no? Don't do that? Don't earn a living out of pickpocketing. Wait, what? You stole my... Thieves! Natural talent I've forgotten. Iris literally a child genius, huh? So anyway, here, you can have it back. Thank you. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though. Oh, thank you. Alright then, good night. So this is your office, is it? Kinda, sort of? I don't know. I think I wouldn't fancy me chances where a lawyer would live in a place like this. Excuse me, I'm poor. I cannot make a fancy office, okay? Still has something she'd like to talk about, huh? I suppose. She probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yeah, how do you know about the manuscript? I suppose you're hoping to talk about the how manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. Please. Alright. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Yeah, how do you know about the Hound of Basketball? I don't know what all this is about really. But it's a story you made up, is it? The mental script or whatever you call it. Manuscript. It's not exactly a story that I made up, it's something I read in Daddy's diary. daddy's diary. That's why I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before. Getting dad was hurt in that system once. His partner. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Is that right, mister? Boomhauer. Now he wrote all the details of every single case down you see in his diary, so I studied them and write my story based on what actually happened. So where's your old man now then? He had to go away on an urgent business to a foreign land and he'll be gone for a very long time. He's gone forever, honestly. He's dead. John X. Wilson got killed in the first time. In the first case that we worked on, basically defending ourselves, he was the victim. And we were sort of one of the suspects. Well, we are the only suspect in that case. So we had to defend ourselves in the land of Japan. Gina's parent. Yeah, we should ask her about her parent. The Hound of Baskervilles. This Hound of Baskervilles story. I take it that it's a tale inspired by your father's accounts. I thought it was fascinating, but it's different somehow from the other cases. I mean, you don't really know it's special in some way, because after written it, I showed the manuscript to Hurley. He turned as white as a sheet. It was his first time I've ever seen him like that. I mean, the Hound of Baskerville. I read it before. I don't remember much. Must not be published under any circumstances. Definitely has a weird feel to it compared to other stories. I mean, you know, Sherlock Holmes always has a little bit of mystery to it, but Hound of Baskerville has an added element, a little bit of fantasy to it. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Miss Windybank. It had to be something very safe. That's not exactly safe. I mean, it's what it is keeping secret like that, bros. If he said he wasn't on the liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. I think so too. Your lots are too trusting for your own good, but you can pull the wool over my eye. Show me is lying to Iris? Really? We're gonna go sleep. Alright, DL, you have a good night. Never did have. What do you mean never had parents? You never knew them? The East End is full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the minute we're born, not even our moms. Wow. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. I guess. Nah, diving my life, I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiots first. Pompous idiots, okay. That's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood. Wow. What would it be like to have parents? I mean, I always thought it'd make everything right. But having listened to what the Irish just said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. I mean, mom died, so. And then dad went to Japan, and we don't even... Well, she does not even know that the dad is dead. But the question is, why did his dad... I mean, her dad went all the way to Japan without, you know, doing anything. Or even bringing her to Japan, just leave it with, you know, her Shom. And her Shom is all... Isn't it also in Japan, since we met Herlock Shums on the boat? I mean, Herlock went to see the dad. His old partner. You do want to see daddy so much. Oh no. Should we tell her? The dad is dead, should we tell her? That would be so sad for her though. Like, you'll never be able to see your daddy since your dad is dead. You know what I mean? What did you mean when you said that you know Mr. Shom is lying to Iris? Mental script or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. What do you mean? It's simple. If that story was really in old Windybank's storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words you, could know about it. No, he's with Ali in Japan. Iris, but if you ask me, sold it without telling me. Frederick would never do something like that, but I'm sure. Bro, I'll do a lot worse than that, believe me, barefaced liar. The lot of them. He just doesn't realize it yet. Dang. I'm telling you that manuscript and the Windy Bands you'll soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. Now Shom's a liar, like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley is telling me the truth sometimes. But I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Oh my goodness, look at the time! Come along, Guinea, we should go back downstairs and sleep. Yeah, please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? Good night, and Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning, I insist. Alright. Alrighty. Sure, it's easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult, but deep down, she's still just a child. I mean, how old are we? Everyone going to sleep? I mean, Shom's... I mean, Susato is technically 16, so it's not even... Gina is like 17. So we are not that much older. Oh. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris' father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at UMIS University. It can be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. You just realize that? Come on. Or just doze off. Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Naruhodo? Aye. That voice, who's this? That's Mr. Shom. Aye. Did you stick in my bag? It's the middle of the night. Mr. Lestrade is gone. Where? Well, she's an independent young woman. She's probably decided to go home, no? I think not, from speaking to her before she retired. I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Sato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for over an hour now. Why are you waiting for her? Look out of the window, my dear fellow. What is this? Why is there a light on this at time of the night? Did she go to steal stuff again? Someone from Hammering around the world know or you could known about it. Hello? Hello, woowoo. To you. Hello, Lagazer. Mr. Sato, what did you do? Did you know that, Mrs. Jaina will be stealing stuff? It is not letting you chat from your PC? Really? But I'm seeing chat though, so you're on your tablet? The door to Winnebago is open! And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. Come, there's not a moment to look clear. Something is afoot inside. Oh shit. Are we gonna defend Gina? And the owner of this pawnbrokery is killed? Oh yes, there is. Who is this? Oh. I got shot. Mr. Shom. What the? Being shot. Leave me, Mr. Naruto, but after them. Oh no, I got shot. I mean, Shom got shot, huh? Not I. Bastard. Shot! We got shot, yes! Oh, what happened? Shom's dead?
Mr. Shones!
Mr. Naruto.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door.
Behind that door? What's behind that door? What happened to the officer? Oh no. It's locked. Oh yeah.
It's Gina!
What about the other officers? There was an officer following us, right? So yeah, I would say that I have to defend Gina because the door is locked, so it's another locked room case. I mean, Gina did not kill it, but there were other people on the shop that has a gun. Crap. After them, go! In the storeroom! Hurry! Yeah, he dead. Gina with a gun in his hand? Oh no. This is bad. Became a crime scene, it did. It certainly did, didn't it? It's bad. The preliminary investigation and the questioning. Oh no, what happened? A woobot? Yeah, it does not like your main character has no problem with this. Very strange. Oh shit. Your phone is fine? Eh. But all it says was wait at home. One of them must have it said it was simply impossible to come back. I was all alone, Hurley, Guinea were gone, everyone was gone. Oh shit. It does not like your mega account? I mean, I would say, you know, whether, you know, you got secretly banned, but if you can, you know, type it from your phone, then that means it's not banned. You are not banned on my channel. I'll explain everything that I know. So whatever happened to your PC? Were you browsing something you were not supposed to? You got hacked on your PC? I'm afraid so. But first, events of Windy Bank. Now I have to explain it to little Iris here, but Wizard is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hour of the morning. It's in other channels too. They might like my MAC address with, you know, an account. I have to test it out. Okay. I saw all those police carriage pulling up outside. Knew something must have happened there. Oh no. When we entered Windy Valley in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the street and chased after them, but they got away. So it was one of them who shot Mr. Windybank, as I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Why not? They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see, Gina. Well, the thing is, she was holding a gun. I know, none of us think she did it, then why have they arrested her? Because she's the only one that could have done it. Given the circumstances that it was, unless we find something else, right? Jump situation, so where's Hurley then? Is he still there No, he got shot. He really ought to have some breakfast, it's not good for him to miss his meal. I don't want you to worry, Alice, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to the hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered the Windy Banks, a gun was fired and took a bullet. He took a bullet. Hurley was shot. No. It's alright. His life is in danger. Really? Are you sure? I'm sure. Where is he? Which hospital? He's at Saint Sinner. They're tending to him there. I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member, I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see me at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see? Take the bullet out! Oh, injure Sholmes. There was 2 thugs who were Mr. Windybank. They shot Mr. Sholmes. Oh, what the heck? Well, we disturbed them, you see? It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank. I'm afraid I just froze. Oh no. Let me close the window. It's getting a little bit cold. Ooh. It is getting a little bit cold. Ooh. They were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. You shouldn't. It's my fault. Let them get away. That's a very good thing. What? Well, if you've seen which way they went and chase after them, you might get shot too. See, Bruno. On top of everything else. I couldn't bear that. No, Iris. Don't be sad. I'm fine. Susato's situation. Where's Susie, Bruno? She's still at the police station. Why? Especially she'd still be questioned. They wouldn't be finished for a while. Oh shit. So they weren't questioning me for long. And to Mr. Shom, so they didn't get started until later. One of us has to come up with Iris. You should have let me know and I would have come to the station. How could I? The police was, you know, questioning me. It's not fair. They shot Hurley dead, didn't they? No, Hurley's not dead. This is also horrible. The thing is, Mr. Winterberg was found on the floor in the storeroom where he kept all the deposit, the article, and the storeroom door was locked from the inside. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. According to the detective who investigated afterwards, she was holding a gun. There was no one else in the room, nope. I mean, technically he could have been shot from the outside, right? Through that little trap we opened. It's definitely possible. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out about how Mr. Shom and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. I can stand just sitting around here waiting. Fine. Okay, fine. Alright, then Iris, come with me. Gina at the prison. Mr. Shom is probably in the hospital bed. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. Alright, so we should go to the hospital first, huh? Prison. Let's go to the hospital. Now? Hurley! What is this? He's not here. No, that's straight. He was in the, by the window, didn't she? Oh, maybe he's still getting, you know, the operation. I'm not sure about that. Maybe or not. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Shom suffered. Oh no. Hello, hello, what way are you? This ward is off limit, no visiting. So what are you doing in here? Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next to of kin. Oh, we're begging your pardon then, man. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman, the great mystery solver, is a mystery family thing. Okay. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? In the operating theater, undergoing an extensive operation. It has been several hours. Wow. Is he going to be alright? Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. The general claim may have a little bit too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Oh shit. He cannot, you know, have him knocked out, huh? Okay. Great. Alright, let's go to prison then. Gina! Cell 13? Gina! How is she allowed to have that in the prison cell? The grenade launcher earlier that I made. I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time. What are you here for? Jeannie, I have a feeling it's because of us you've ended up in trouble. So we're thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can. You heard, get lost. What do you mean? I never shot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Who the other one? I ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. Rough. I'll sneak into the pawn shop any day of the week. Why are you acting like that, though, lady? Alright. I'll be in the court tomorrow. They say, tomorrow already. Said it was my right or something, but I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer, I don't need no one. Really. You should try. She couldn't be staring at me anymore. Honest, you should try. Okay. Why are you being like this, Kenny? Why are you being like this? Why are you? Legal representation. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? Representation the paper, something like that. It's gonna be Rick anyway, the whole trial. They pinned it on me cause I'm a kid. That's what grown-up always do, really. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me, growing up in the back slum me whole life. If you do what the grown tell you, you'll get made dragged off by the copper, or worse. I've had it happen to me before and all, been sold up a nearly snaffle on the back of it. And trust no one, that's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass debt. Forget it! Don't you trust Runo? Nah, I don't. Bruh! Road. Look out here nicely now, just leave me alone. What happened? There's nothing to pay me, so I broke into places and started going through the storeroom. No bloke walked in on me and you know the rest. I didn't know, you shot him? Why would you do that? Full of stuff I could sell for shilling or two. Driving ain't easy, you know, it's a lot of work and half the time you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the places? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give me the rest. What's the point anyway? Ain't nothing I could say would make a flying bits of difference. Stop lying about it. Don't be deaf, you can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time and you know what? When it comes to liar, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies. What? What's your unforgivable lie? What's the unforgivable lie? Curses, we're out of time. They're gonna wanna question me now. Genie, please. Oh yeah. Something to remember me by. The cat? What is this cat? I found it in one of the pockets of his coat. I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of that overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. White cat photograph obtained from Gina while interviewing her in the photos. Prison cell. Okay, fine. Let's go to Takers. Warning Bank's pawnbroker. Let's go there. Now they're just walking around. This is where it happened then? Yes, it did. We're obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables. There's so many people. You wanna know anything bad had happened? There's no sign of disturbances. No, you're right about that. It's the police who seems to be the one doing the ransacking. Gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oh, Inspector Gregson. The vigilance animal got to the scene before it was disturbed at least. It's a shame you let the two rogues get away, mine. I'm sorry about that. I'm only a civilian. I thought you assigned extra men to the beat around here, Grexy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Ah. Your ladyship. No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened. Why is Gregson such a big... well, scared of little Iris here? And she has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship, the very best doctors in the capital, has had to go up so we speak. And I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogue managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminal is the police's job. As you say, ma'am, as you say, see? In the black is totally blameless. Everyone is in agreement with that. Would you believe it? It's like a completely different person with Iris. So talk about personality change. Oh, where are my manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? You like some juice? Inspector Gregson here might have a week for kids. I don't know. Why are you thirsty, Gregson? Some of a special herbal tea with me if you like some. Herbal tea? Ah, lovely. Maybe it's a tea, something is into tea. I don't even recognize him like this. Wow, such a gentle expression on his face. Not the usual stern expression, isn't it? So how's the investigation, huh? Yeah, nothing to it. Real very simple case this. There's some very definitive evidence. Like what? Well, it's just about to charge that diver we arrested last night. Back. You're going to charge her, really? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Baileys tomorrow. What is it then? Come on, show me. As much as I wish we could oblige, I'm afraid. Ah, I see. You already captured the pair of thugs who broke here last night, have you? And you are going to put them on the stand as witnesses, aren't you? How could you? How? How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try to keep a secret from my iris. So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison. She should be, that's assuming she has lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Well, that would be a way for her to get out. It would still be quite hard to open the door from the other side, though, mind you. I'm not at liberty to divulge our information. Calling your matters are strictly confidential. What do you mean? Well, I know he's being operated as a sinner. Why can I see him? I'm family, you know? I'm terribly sorry, Lord Ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. There's not a fair bit of blood. Oh shit. Okay, he didn't seem too bad at the first hours. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even one and only Shome pipe down. Oh crap. Oh crap. Well, anyway, he's having an emergency surgery right now. I gotta stop the bleeding. Are you alright, Holy? I hope so. But of course, your ladies, your human right has reigned before. You know it, huh? Okay. You know, such a great detective. Okay. Nah. I report to your ladyship, right? A ladyship. I couldn't have noticed it. How would it, Sunshine? Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper. We don't go in out for favoritism. But he's right, you do treat us differently. You do. It's cause of those adventure of Shome stories, that's why. See? I cropped in the M, don't I, Inspector Tobias Gregson? Because you are an acquaintance of her, huh? What did you write about in the Inspector? I don't remember, really. Gregson is the smartest of Scotland Yard, is how he puts it. And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The Vivian's money, my pay double! Oh wow, that's amazing. Because everyone on the yard reads them, they read all of the Shome story. They even set up a fan club for me, wow. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me. Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Shomes could change his tune about me. That is true. It's all about the pay. I see how it is. Greg said no, the great detective would say he's getting quite overrated these days. Think what will happen to my salary if that came out in print. The whole thing gives me the willies. I can tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it. Great. But that would never happen, Greg, see? Everyone might have knew. Rank's magazine came out my hand trembling as I turned the pages. Oh crap. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Yay. Lovely. How much? I really hit the spot, your ladyship. Tiroro. Oh yeah, that's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo. I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. Important message? And what is that important message? I should take the case because, you know, the Reaper is taking the other side? No one by your side, your assistant. Yeah, what about it? Oh, Susie. She's out of the station, isn't she? Big question, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. What? The Lordship Stoneheart's office, of course, he summoned her, it is true. One of the Wigstock took her there in a yard carriage after we finished questioning her, but she asked us to tell her she didn't have to fare for the return journey and to go and meet her there. As a blooming message in service. Why did Susie have to go to see Lord Chief Justice? I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna have to leave. Oi, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can touch anything in here. Oh, wow. This is a crime scene, for Pete's sake, no touching. What's the problem, Grexy? Runo's a lawyer, you know that. Ever so, sir. The rule, regulation, and torn in my side. Appointed but accused that we are not around. If you could show me some representation paper, I will only be happy to let your nose around. Okay, then there's nothing I can do over here. What is this? Okay, so I need to move to the Scotland Yard before. Lord Chief Justice office, I mean. Also, why did he summon Sato? What's going on here? There's something else going on in the background. I always get the same sense of oppressiveness. I think it's normal, how so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there, you can take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear, we'll record it tomorrow, so I trust. Thank you very much. So Sato, what are you agreeing to? Wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodging. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Return to your homeland? What? Susato, what is this about? You're gonna leave me without telling me? Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was all that about? Mr. Naruhodo, thank you for coming to collect your colleague. Why are you talking about Mrs. return to her homeland? No. Tomorrow? But what about Guinea's trial? You mean? She's been formally charged now? Oh dear. What do you mean? What's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruto. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as you... That's not what I asked! Oh, I'm mad now. Now, my lady. And you're gonna leave me here? Without ever telling me? It's my father, he's fallen ill, really. Oh no! That was the professor, right? Okay. Oh no! Mr. Mitokoba. You must be defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Yuji Mikotoba, forensic medicine. And he was also the friends of, you know, Iris' father, John H. Wilson. With a fever, the cause is apparently unknown. It seems he grows weaker by the day. I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. Wow. That's a long trip. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Susato's departure as much as possible. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. I'm gonna be all alone. So Gina has been charged. You have to appear in court. Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has been set for tomorrow. Not even 24 hours later? Nope. Gina? Ah, the Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes? All too conspicuous. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in panic. No, it's not OBS. It's not OBS, PDB, it's you. OBS did nothing. My thing is fine. Mr. Naruhodo. In deference for your fine services, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now! Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruth. Meanwhile, more crimes are being perpetrated. We have far more serious matter with which to contend. Serious matter? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yeah, what is the serious matter? Which is, it's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. What? What? Oh, what? 3 minutes recited until my next meeting, you must excuse me. It's Mrs. Slash trial. I wonder if you might permit me to refund her. A timely suggestion. The girl currently has no representation because she refused everything. But that's not fair. She may be pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Oh, I know that. I already visited her, but now then it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. Oh, noisy tiger. Come on, Mr. Naruto, Iris, we must make haste. But Susie, you'll be leaving us. Don't you have packing things to do? My personal circumstances are of no consequences. What makes you help you in whatever may I can. That's a very pensive look. Hey! What? 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 You're gonna show your big butt on the screen like that? Hey, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Oh no. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. This has completely thrown me off. I just have to do whatever I can as a lawyer. Well, let's move. Tiger wants his treat, he does not. I just want some pets. Hey, hello again, Gina. Don't shoot me again. I will just find you. What are you lot here for now? I think I need to improve the way you load that ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look! Think about as many times as you like, but I get nothing more to say to you. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here. In London I have so many wonderful memories, and yet, as things stand now, it will be a gloom of parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. I know. What are you doing here? Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruto believe you to be innocent. Gina, they put their faith in you. But somehow you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friend when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault? Yes, so I have one final request. Before our paths never crosses again. Right here and now. I want you to show both of them you deserve the faith they did invested in you. Oops, crap. What? What is it? Ow! Ow! Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. What? What is that noise? You told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruth. What is this, Tiger? What is that? No. Stop. Stop moving. Hey! Hey! Stop moving. Stop it. Alright. Stupid! What about you said before, Genie? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruto Iris the truth now. That is my last request. Before I leave, my last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they are obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? Was acquitted? Ah, the case of that mysterious murder took place inside that omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution, is that what this is about? That trial, I lied! I lied like you wouldn't believe. You were not inside. Yeah, what about that trial? What did you lie about? Based on your testimony, you were declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lie about a whole bunch of stuff. What sort of things did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night, that was the truth. Okay? I couldn't see a thing and then, boom! Loud thud like someone falling on the floor, and that's when Mr. Mickey discovered you? Yeah. Pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. And they weren't much like to see by, but when I looked at me and had them covered blood all over them. I couldn't even speak. You had this blood on your hand? It was Gina, the witness on the roof deck, saw through the skylight. It was, right? Starting asking questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding on the seat. Yeah, did. Only that's not all. He threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I seen and what I heard. Was going to do after the cover was found dead. Made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about it. Said he let me scarper before the cops show up. Oh wow. So Mr. McGill did it? Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything! Tell me! Maybe you swear not to tell anyone what you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat whole time, weren't you? Yes, when Mr. McGill sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. That's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the covered little floor, I let out a little scream. See, couldn't help it. It dragged me out by my arm, that's when I saw it. I was on the floor next to the Ogie, so would have been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shine. A disc? The music disc? On the floor of the omnibus, not for long. What about that disc? Was in the omnibus 2 months ago. What? Okay. What about the disc though? What is this disc about? Because it was so dark under the seat in the cab, I was straining the ear the whole time. I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably that was Mimics and McGill getting on board. No. Nah, not only him. There were 2 people. So they went on together, huh? And the victim. Price Fire Mason. What did you do, Tiger? You wanna see Ali? You wanna come see Ali? Come on. Come on, let me pick you up. Let me pick you up, Tiger. Now, hey, don't get scared. See? That's Ali. What is this? What is this? Is that a tiger? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? Ow. What's up this is? Let's say something? Are we gonna meow? We're doing meow meow. Meow meow. Go on. Go. Bye. Bye. Testing. You're too cute. I mean, not only cute, relatively well behaved. That's what I want in a cat. Also a lot of dirt. Irishman snoring. He was not sorry, he was talking. Live. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time in low voices. Yeah, what were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of a horse in the wheel was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGill and the victim knew each other. Of course they did. That's expected. After the event. So what happened? To hide back under the seat again. Climbed in and waited. The two cub from up top ran off to get the cup. Made fair play Mr. First. And after they gone, Mr. asked the driver to do him a favor. Which is? What I need you to do the Stixie Skull Money deposit with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your travel, let's see now. I'll give 10 guineas. On Baker Street is... Got it, it was Windy Banks. I ran up to pop this coat as fast as he could. Open the box under the seat and let me get out of there! But not without condition. What is the condition? Not telling a soul, not for anything. About what I saw and what I heard. This is the most important thing. AG. With some small change in his hand, now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? You asked him to go pop for your whistle, right? Me overcoat to the boss of a pawnbroker here about it, and I want you lads to take the redemption ticket for it. Did you understand? What's going on here? Something is happening in the background. And I'll come fetch it. And there's also another thing happening in the background. So all the cases from before has a link to this one, huh? Not even a single cases from before has no link to this one. Everything is linked. Whatever you do, don't lose it, alright? And in any case, I might happen to be delayed at all. You got to the pawn shop, Windy Bank, so it is. And you're to extend the loan after the 2 months is out. If you forgot it out of forfeited, then any old thing could come up along and buy it. But I ain't got that kind of old brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lads? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me, yeah, I get it. The thing is, McGill died. You'll be visiting my brother, no doubt. The coppers. They're coming asking you to take the stand in court. That's why has a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? Wow. Got as far from here as I could. The pawnbroker secreted some bushes near the scene and went to fetch it the next day and once it got dark. Gina! I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it so we wouldn't live in the East End no more. That's what threatened me with. What a wicked man he was. We knew everything what went on in the back slum. We knew we had no one to look after us and we was all looking out for each other, getting by together. In a heartbeat, he would have a lot of us chased out of there if he wanted to. He's rich, right? And then where we could have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So I didn't have no choice. For telling us everything. Indeed we did. But I'm for it now, eh? Go on a minute, you must be livid. Why you can make amends while doing me a simple favor? Sign the representation paper for tomorrow's trial. If you don't actually want me to represent you, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can investigate. The police won't let us. The scene of the incident last time, Mr. Sean was shot, you see. You what? Earlier having a big operation right now, Giddy. Is it bad? Is it gonna be alright? Sean is gonna be alright, right? No! That's why I want to investigate for Mr. Sean's sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is if I sign a bit paper everyone's happy, is that it? Something like that, Mr. Sato. I have representation here. Let me investigate. Gina, I don't need no one to stick up for me though. No lawyers or nothing. Poor Guinea, she seems so lonely. Well, technically, that means this should mean we can investigate the scene of Windy Banks now. And perhaps we can come back to visit what we've done there? Should we? I thought the visiting hours was gonna be done. It's already nighttime. We'll finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us last. And now our toy representation, but no one else knows just what a resource that is. Anyway, for now it means the Inspector Gregson can stop us investigating on Windy Banks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. Don't care. Don't care what it thinks. I will still investigate. This is a long background story going on right now. A lot of investigation and whatnot. And we're not even at the court yet. We are like investigation part 3. Alright, we're gonna go to investigation part 4 now. This is a lot of investigation. A lot of background story going on. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to trust those with Gregson's face, see what he makes of them. What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers. Your ladyship, how? I don't believe how the devil did you get a stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you, that is good work, that is. I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? Look, look. I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle. Do as you please, you know where it happened. Through that door behind the counters. I know that. Let me go in. I'll be getting back to business then. If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can afford to spend too much time on it. What are you guys busy? Cause there's another case in the yard needs to investigate urgently, which is. Don't get under my feet, sunshine. We're probably gonna be investigated by the other things too. 2 cases at the same time. Staple. Staple, staple, staple. Very staple. The 2 cases probably gonna be linked as well. To some other cases, all the other cases. Go in then. Through the little window in the door, huh? Got shot from the back. Let's find them. And how do I go there? Gregson, what are you doing in here? Ah! You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a scholar will run away from some jump-up little defense lawyer? How dare you? What are you calling a jump-up? I just, well... I've never seen a ladyship looking at me like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. Aww. You were running from my 10 years old. It's so bad. I'm afraid this is all a little too much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Eh? Don't be sad. Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? What? That's not the way to reassure anyone. Why? What do you mean, why? Oh my god. I'm in the middle of it. Here, Sunshine, I told you to not get under my feet. And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes, I'd like to hear more of what a socially inept inspector had to say. Early. I want to investigate. Chocolate, huh? Poor Mr. Winterbank, he was a nice old man. This one's through the heart! Wow, most likely the fellow died instantly, he wouldn't have felt a thing. Good. Aha! I may be able to help with that. What? I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as sure. Wow. Makes your blood run cold. There you have it, you see, when it comes to blood, we're all different types. I know that. So you need this. What is that? Well, as soon as you see it, actually you'll understand what it does. We're gonna watch the blood spatter? What? Color of the blood stain has changed. There, does it make sense now? It's gonna find all the blood splatter all over the place. How wonderful. Okay. The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color, so you can identify whose blood is it that you're looking at. In a flash. Okay. Is it, isn't it? Obviously. This portrait turned out to be very valuable truth, so we simply must make a note of it. Okay. A sample of blood analyzed with a special chemical indicator developed by Mr. Shom. Different people's bloods turn different color. I mean, there are like only, what, 4 groups? With the plus and minus added onto it. Okay. Revolver! A real one! And quite possibly the murder weapon. Yikes. I'm about to think, well, it's just that I've already seen a gun in the flesh. I've had issue with gun in the past. With this yesterday. Oh, so it was his gun, huh? It was in Miss I, yeah, Ginny's hand. Or Gina's. It was that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, huh? It's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired, so we can be fairly certain that the only single shot was fired from this revolver. What is this? This is a box file that my manuscript was being kept in. The Hound of Basketball? It's a relief to actually see it. Okay, I need to get the court pick. That doesn't behind the blast, Bill. Alright, the Hound of the Baskerville. I'm so sorry, you have to explain it to me. It's important now. That's a lot of alcohol, right? Bicycle, gramophone, musical instrument, and some enormous painting looks. Pieces of different people's life quietly gathered dust. Something very peaceful about the atmosphere, at least there would be if not for the chalk outline on the floor. I was gonna say there's a murder happening. Oh yeah. I don't need this. Is there anything else? Okay. I have to try to find it now. Yeah, all there is left is talk with the inspector here. And first, the scene of the crime. Let's go. So Inspector Gregson, what do you make of the scene of the crime here? What? Chow, you've got eyes, haven't you? Use them! It is what it looks like, nothing more, nothing less. What do you need? Lend me a hand? What do you make the crime scene here? Oh yes, so ladyship, do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door in this storeroom was found locked from the inside, so it was locked from the inside. Was that the police officers doing? Quite right, man. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. And as you can see, the victims was discovered prostrated on the floor, and thus wise, and next to the aforementioned body we discovered the vile gutter child. Vile gutter? Are you talking about Guinea? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. And I'm afraid to say she had a gun that was used in her hand. Right. The gun that's still down, lying on the floor. We found the key to the door as well. And you say the storeroom has been locked from the inside. Can you only open it with a key though? Give me a second. Gotta grab some alcohol. Something of a sticky situation. Oh, wow. Obviously, my possible is that was some sort of misunderstanding. Of course, you're not saying that. Shows operation. The thing is, don't mention your word, Inspector, please. Tell me. Tell me everything about it. You don't mean to say that Mr. Shum is dead? No. Done and dusted. Coke? Coke? That's not Coke. That's not Coke. Oh gosh. Now I have it all on me. PDB is your fault. Oh my gosh. Ah! Wet myself with it. Blame it on your PDV. Ah, help! Ew, it's so cold. Oh gosh. Ah! Oh gosh. Ew. Ew. What have you done, PDV? Why are you drinking soft drink? It's not soft. Oh gosh. What makes you think it's soft drinks? I told you it's not soft drinks. Out with it, man. Oh, general aesthetic is the latest thing. Rendered whole body insensitive. I imagine people not having anesthetic before and doing operation while the patient is fast asleep. In the impound, we can just manage to provide laughing gas to a tooth extraction. And the trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing if you follow it in my meme. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nut up. And now that they're up, they can get him to wake up apparently. Oh shit. No one knows if he's the anesthetic still in his system or the bloke is just plain exhausted. All they can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again. Oh crap. That's why I shall get word to you. Has to do right his two things his way. Great. Okay. Ew, my controller is all wet. Okay, where am I missing stuff? I don't think I'm missing anything now. Ring shop? I'm not seeing one as large as this in Japan. Can I play that little thing? There's no music. What do you think? Have a word. Superintendent of Scotland Yard. Police are scouring every inch of it by the look of it. Oh crap. The instructor will be ordered to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of accounts. Ever since there was declared a crime scene in the early hours, sifting through it all in shifts at least, but still we've been working through the night, that's for sure, and even then we barely have scratched the surface. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare, and it's every copper's worst nightmare, you know, a crime in the pawnbrokers. Wow. Find some real treasure among all the junks, you know. And just wow, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole. Okay. Now there's nothing new here. Cat? Show us! Oh, there's blood in it. One gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid £1. Redemption deadline 15th of April 10:30 PM. It was a very fine coat. In fact, I think this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Guinea redeemed yesterday and still wearing. I would never have expected the redemption to be handwritten on the back of the photograph though. What about the other photograph I have? Get it out! Oh crap. Okay. It's the same one! Wait. Is it the same one? I almost feel like the cat is looking a little bit on the left side. Right? Huh. The other photograph that video gave us has something written on the back too. Well, let's do this. What's the secret? What's the secret? There's something else that needs to be redeemed on the back? Is that what it is? Ew. That's not quite right. Oh, 13th of February. One small box. What is this? One small box. Loan amount by 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th of April, 9 PM. The redemption ticket for Naragata was 2 days prior to the incident it was seen. That doesn't tell us much about it, the small box. Still present somewhere in the shop. Okay. I need the small box. Oh, whoa, okay. If you look carefully, the two prints are the same, not exactly. Huh? What is so different about the two? Okay, one of the cat is looking on the left side. Or right side, and right side. Yeah, right side. Stereoscope. Oh. Over there. It's quite possible to see the same depth in picture, even one of those contracted. Really. Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you. Up to know. Okay. I mean... see depth in the world around us? We just open them up and it works. We have two eyes, yes. See straight away. Ever so slightly different, you get a different view with each eyes, yes. Use our strip to estimate depth as it emerges from the tube, because that's how we can sense depth in everything we see. The pair of photographs consists of a left eye view and a right eye view. Ah, well done, Susie. So if you can persuade your brain to merge your two pictures together in your head, you'll be able to step in these ones. How does your brain allow you to just do that? Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. Yeah, you can just cross your eyes. How to view the stereoscopic print. Let's try it. Oh, we're actually gonna do that though. I don't have the proper distance. Let's do this, cross-eyed. Whee! Wonderful. Staring at you cross-eyed. Let's try looking at the print. What am I supposed to be looking at? It's not actually working, honestly. I cannot see it work. I don't have the proper distance for a PvP. Try it now. I don't only see a cat. Oh gosh. And then try closing our eyes again. Meow. Oh yes, Mr. It works. Great. Do cross-eye before your live? I mean, I used to like, you know, stereoscope like the real one. This is not like a real one. Some of them, you know, you see the image itself, it's like, what the heck is that? And then you started crossing your eyes like, oh, there's a depth. Yeah, but it's not like this. The distance is a little bit too far for me to be crossing my eye. It's not working. Certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing the property. It is. Aha! And set the pair of photograph in the stand at the back. They're just gonna do it for you. Really? A so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed picture like you hate them. So yesterday, yeah. But knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Okay. What? Tiger, what is it? Why are you so noisy? Why are you so noisy? No. No. Tiger, you're noisy. Tiger, you're so noisy. No. Jump. Come on. Jump. There's a small boxes in here though. I need to find the small boxes. It's not. This is the same ticket. I need to find a boss. Article in Starship Windy Banks. I need a boss. Give me the box. Yes, there was more than just the music boxes. I need the music box. A small box might be the music box. Oh. Another object with wings bang. A small box. Important clues. Yes, Mama. Small boxes. Oh, full of hope and expectation is too much pressure. I'll lose my model. Oh no. I'm losing a marble. Gosh. What? There's one thing that springs to mind. The redemption already passed, hasn't it? Yes, it did. Article only held for 2 months. Will no longer be used here then. Forfeited. The shelf in the front of the shop. Ah. So we're gonna go there. Find some. Go. Ali, what are you doing? Are you playing Splatoon 3 now? Are you trying to get your 9,900 EVP level back? What do you want, Tiger? Making noises. So it must be in the front. Let's find the boxes. We have any boxes? Boxes. I'm sorry. Wait, there's some blood splatter. Oh. Ooh. Oh, there's a bullet. Like to practice in this drawing room, I think it is very painful. Like that ain't. Hey! Is that right, Iris? No. Party and jazz, perhaps? Well, he doesn't do it often. It is quite a dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once. Let's examine this bullet. We can examine this bullet. Whose blood is that? Not on the stinky rotation. What are the weapon? I mean, Dio was saying that the weapon sucks. A Steam game? Honey Pot? Ow. There we go then. It shouldn't be the same color. That should be Sean's blood. Oh, green blood. It's green! Things always go according to plan, don't they? Okay. So whose blood is that? Unknown? Would that be Shom's? That'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer. In 2 days already, I think that another constable will even take me over my ship. Oh. Does it? No. Okay, this officer has been no help at all. Put in the box in here. Finding a promise to be very troublesome indeed. It could be any one of them. The very great bag. Keep it locked. Then we need to find every box with a lock and break them open. Splatana Snipe Rider Flingza. And that's a bad one? Splatana is not bad. Snipe Riders can die, Flingza, sure. I think Splatana is fine. Splatana Stamper or Wiper? That's my hand. Stop walking on me, ow! Would you stop that, Tiger? Stop walking on me, I'm not a carpet. Aye. Got thrown off again. Suicidal takedown is too OP here, Ali. What's this? Doesn't seem like there's anything of use here. It's a boring old thing, really. I mean, who does like boring thing? No one wants to be shown something boring. Come to think of it, you're always into things with this. Oh, this is boring, but it's about happy. You should stop it. Okay. It's just because it's a bake. No one likes bake. Doesn't seem like there's anything interesting. Baker Street, maybe? Also nothing. Also nothing. Absolutely nothing is empty. What am I missing still? Exquisite! Don't really hit the spot. What's the blood in there? Thank you. Alright, I need to show Iris that. How can I have her use a stupid gun? No, she's not doing anything to it. I mean, it has blood on it though. There's something rather troubling here. There's a blood print. Within Iris. Alright. Okay, that changed. Good. This looks like blood! Shoot it! What kind of color is it? Oof! Purple. We haven't seen before? Is it the same? Who should it belong to? What? Go. No. No. That was a loud meow. You heard that, Ali? That was loud. Meow. It cannot be Tri-Fire Mason. Gina Lestrade could not be the case. Maybe Magnus McGill. I expect so. It's a very clear print, no small amount of blood. Oh no. So it was on the date of the thing. So it must belong to the Tri-Fire Mason. Oh, okay, it must belong to them. It did indeed belong to Magnus McGill. I have my doubts there. But if I remember rightly, no sign of injury was found on Miss McGee at all. Oh. Who was bleeding at some time? Off Windy Bang? But I already have his name. It's new. So it cannot be Windy. Gina? So it's only Tri-Fire Mason there. That's the only logical reason. So I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely Tri-Fire though. Slept on ticket 2 months ago, yes. There's also wearing leather gloves that night. I guess so. It looks like a leather glove tongue. Any bloods on the glove belongs to the victim. The quirky slip up? Alright. I should not doubt my deduction. I was gonna say in Tri-Fire Mason. Then I doubted myself. Never doubt your instinct. Alright. Alright. Why do I need his color of blood though? That's the thing. Wicked trap? No, it's a clock. I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Trials tomorrow. We must decide whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Okay, let's do that. Or she could rip up the representation if she didn't want you to be her lawyer. Yes, you did. Oh crap. It's fast approaching. In that case, we had better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. Let's go then. Let's go. Prison. Let's go to the prison. Prison time. You want me to represent you, Gina? Gina! Good, you're back. Ah. We'll have finished questioning her then. Uh-huh. Was it awful? Ain't? Oh, didn't bother me. Okay. Tough girl? Alright. Don't you want to know how we got on? Won't change what everyone said that I did it. About tomorrow's trial, will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paper now if you like, Mr. Naruto to represent you, huh? Lost her fight all of a sudden. Do you or do you not? Do you want me to or not? Alright then, blame me, give it a rest with this eyes, Iris. So come on with it, who done it? You. We don't know what that yet. You don't say. How am I supposed to know? Know that you are innocent of this crime. But while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts we have managed to establish. And that is... Get any freezing weather over the weekend? Yes! Right now, in fact. Minus 30? I mean, right now it's not too bad though, honestly. But I mean, we had a lot of snow, and then it became freezing rain, blizzard. It was like the last week, the entire last week was like that. Right now it's not too bad. Real feed was minus 30. Yeah, you can keep those weather to yourself, Alex. Oh, I need to present. And the other documentation, what you have to do is hand it to the court. If you allow me to represent you in the court tomorrow. Do you want me to or not? Don't bother. Chuck and Buya, or whatever they're called. This cell ain't fancy enough to have a bed. See? You can keep the cold weather to yourself, Ali. You keep it there. It's so cold, keep it there! I did have a lot of snow though, that's the thing. With one exception, the box file that housed the manuscript. Wasn't it, Gina? You broke open the box containing the manuscript last night. It was you. I mean, for once I don't have cold weather, Ali. You can keep it. Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Gina, what did you do? Alright, yeah, this Bacchus Phil story, it's the latest Shoma adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet, so I figure it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver. Oh yes, at least 5,000 pounds. So you intend to sell Iris' manuscript, did you? No, Genie, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the man-test script, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the first. For Iris' sake? Isn't that right? We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina, of course we did, but I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Genie. I just knew it! It reminded me of what you said the night before. Grown up to a lot worse, believe me, you haven't just realized yet. Blah 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 blah. What's her with all the grown up? You know. Not trusting any grown-ups. So annoying. I have wondered if Hurt is telling me the truth all the time. I mean, that's something I wonder he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere, I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. You're wrong. Oh, Genie, that was so sweet of you. Alright, I'm sweet. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. Now tell me the reason for breaking it. That's what I did it. It's just I wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Shom was being honest? Did you really deposit the manuscript of Whitney Banks? It's like I told you the night before, I never had a father. But Iris' lot ain't like mine. She got a dad, only she can see him. And I reckon that's gotta be harder. I mean, the dad is dead actually. That's why she wrote the story. They're all about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me anyway. Last night when I was listening to what you were saying, stories about daddy? And then the adventure of a great detective. So much as the adventure of a great detective and his trusty partner. That's how I see it, yeah? Oh gosh. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Guinea. And we never thought any differently, did we? Give it a rest, Brazil. I hate all this chummy nonsense. Do you hear? I hate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how it works. Cause if you don't trust no one can let you down. Oh gosh, what a grim view on the world. Yeah. I have noticed something about it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat. There are some very suspicious red stains. Okay, more to present. What would the back cover you're reading now? Hey, what? That? I don't know, they all look the same to me, those tickets. Very obvious marker there, what would I picture with blood? Does that ring any bells? They all sound the same to me. What? Alright, we've shown her that. Got blood, aren't they? Blood! When he was shot last night, maybe. Poof! Shoot her! Me! What is this? Oh, purple! Oh my, what the gross! The cold coat is covered in blood. The black color of the fabric was masking the stain, that's why we haven't seen them until now. Great. Yes, now let's see. It was a brick maker, Mr. Mason. So he did... Mr. McGill did kill him? So I made a mistake. McGill did kill him. Oh my gosh, we got someone, you know, a non-guilty verdict. But he was in fact the killer. Maybe not? I don't know now anymore. How about my gloves? It's clear this day couldn't have arisen from the killer tried to pull the victim to his feet. And that was really the blood would have splashed all over the front of his coat. That only explanation of splatter is that he splattered over McGill's coat when he stabbed the victim in his stomach. Oh gosh. But there's no escaping it now. A true culprit in that case was Mr. Mason. Killer is Mr. McGill, Magnus McGill. He was guilty. No, I defended someone that is guilty. No, and I got him the not guilty verdict. No, I helped the man walk free from the trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove he's innocent. No. How could I have let that happen? I know I got, you know, tricked into it. Did you believe him? Did you believe Mr. McGill was innocent? I did. Or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to, because believing in those who represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A lawyer's weapon. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. Asogi. Kazuma-sama. He's already dead, he is dead. Only human, we can know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie, which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our client, that's all we really have. We believe what our client tells us, we can fight everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. Right. What's funny, Gina? Or sounds like this empire of Japan you came from everyone must be soft. Look at the mess he's got you into, believing in that bot brother. I inadvertently helped the murderer walk free, but he wasn't walking free though, he's dead. Well, at least you learned your lesson now, ain't believing people never worth it. Someone always stabbed you in the back in the end, wow. Soon as you let down your guard, you had it. Oh shit. Ali, but do you believe in me? Take a leaf out of my book, believe in no one, get hurt by no one. May I ask you something? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation paper for tomorrow's trial? How many times have I read them and chucked them away? Are you really sure that's what you want? Be honest with yourself. I bet that's what he wants and all now. Mr. I'm a believer. And look at it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I let everyone up the garden part, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely. Lawyer's private weapon is an unwavering belief in his client. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. I trust her! Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Eh? Are you half-baked? If no one wants me to compete with how I have you. What's more, I believe that you are telling me the truth. Seriously, Mr. Odo? Didn't you hear what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fifth just tripped off me tongue. I'm a diver, don't forget it. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Gina, I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others, but I assure you there is more to this life than you yet realize. Yeah, you're such a young girl. It's full of people you would do very well to trust, people you won't ever let you down. I'm just a student or I'm certainly lacking courtroom experience, but I can promise you this, whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I'm completely on your side. Wow. She's gonna cry? What do you expect me to say to that? Oh, she's crying. Then it's decided I would take this paper now and carry out the necessary preparation for tomorrow's trial. I'm ashamed to throw them away now. It's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like, you Eastern nut are. I don't know what you are, I don't get ya. Aye. Alright, let's do this then. Off the back of herself. She never admitted, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out alright in the end, I think. Okay. Whoever's hiding there, show yourself one. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice. Is there in the shadow? I can sense it's someone who wasn't there before. Chomes? You're sharp, eh? Oh, you. Rexen, I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese art, like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. Okay. Stealthy was used, Inspector. Rexy, what are you doing? Oh dear me. I'm being listening to our conversation. Good grief, listening in. No. There was some little old refusing to leave even though it's after hours. Sure you ladies, I only just arrived this very minute, not a moment earlier. Not untold, nothing at all. After hours? Is that late already? I'll be humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-da! Toodle, cheerios. All the best, bye, bye. Lots of farewells, isn't it? And not one of them appropriate for a ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. Time is pressing on them, I see. That's a shame. Emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with Sharpish. Lord Strongheart will emergency? Forget I said anything anyway. I'm off. Whee! But let's chat soon. Bye now. My pleasure. That's a lot of pleasantry. And not one of them sounded sincere. Eh? Rexy's so funny, he's such a silly thing. Certainly intending an inspector of the police falling to a 10 years old girl. Ew? Put that way. It's so weird. I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. I must attend the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Mr. Sato. She's leaving tomorrow, so kindly escort Iris home now, mister. I shall meet you there later. And so our investigation came to an end. Susato went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day, and then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san will be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. Oh no, so sad. 11:30 p.m. Naruto Legal Consultancy. Naruto-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you are not too exhausted. What about you, Susato-san? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Yes, all those things happening. Nashimura, Japan, I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. Why is it that so many thoughts rages in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them? Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparation for my departure tomorrow. Which is that... Oh, let's go. Going back to Japan. We managed to do a lot of this. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. Okay. I know we've only been here a short time, but I feel I've learned something. I learned a lot. And what would that be? It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. Okay. Interesting way to say that. And we all see a small number of total facets, and what is illuminating is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadow, what do those facets we cannot see looks like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on, and for as long as we'll live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blinded to so much, but I keep hoping that one day will become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. I suppose what other is to keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. Okay. The thing that is, it's just 2 months. You've grown so much. And what? You've grown. I love you. Unimportant. Do you know what time you will be leaving London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 AM! So what? A couple of hours from now? Absolutely not? What do you mean? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible, even though like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try. Oh no. You mentioned one final task a moment, and what did you mean by that? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? That's the book. It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. Oh, she was making the notes. The murderer was committed on the omnibus. Ow, like Gazer. Ow. It seems to be that the case of Mr. Windyving's murder, which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent, so I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she's had to think about, Susato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwritings. It was my pleasure. Alright, I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Oh, okay. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. My best girl! Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say, I cannot accompany you. I have to leave. I've been a complete failure. Sorry? No. Ignore me, I was just mumbling to myself. The McGilded case note has been entered into the court record. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now. Naruhodo-san, I must finish packing up my things in my room. Susato-san. You know I love you. Let's kiss. I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Susato. You would not be leaving without kissing me. Oh no, that little like, oh no. What? I get thrown on what? What was that? A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown. No, she shut me down. I got rejected, Ali. Please, I implore you. Don't kiss me before I leave, because I will never leave. I might not have the courage to leave you. You have to voice our goodbyes. I won't be able to hold back my tears. Oh no. Please, don't say goodbye to me. Susato, no. You knocked me unconscious. Yeah, cannot kiss. It truly has been a trying day out on our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up. Still has a longing truth about the nemesis of the case. You threw me on the floor. I mean, she rejected her feelings for me, is what it is. You'd have seen that coming. But I forced myself to close my eyes, and it has a cacophony of the scene of our lives here in London played through my mind. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. Doink. Fade to dark. The small hours, St. Sinner's Hospital ward. Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Show! Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed. It has been our pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Shaw. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. Oh. I bid you farewell and Godspeed. My dear madam. To be continued. So, she discussed the things with Shom too, huh? Alright, I think that would be a very good time to stop now. Oh. We're gonna start the next stream on this game, on next Monday that is, with the trial part. We did a lot of investigation, a lot of storyline has been, moving forward now that we have every single cases that we did before been linked to this case. This will be the penultimate case about the other cases and stuff. I can already see, multiple stuff getting intertwined on itself and getting a rather complicated trial ahead of us. Looking forward to it, I guess, but it's definitely a good time for me to stop since, it's time for that. But at least, we're gonna move forward with other games as well. On Wednesday, probably Divine Force. We'll be meeting the end boss. very soon. If I did not meet it on next Wednesday, probably the stream after. But I'm pretty confident that, you know, we are already at that point in the game where we're gonna meet the final boss very soon. Now, there's a lot of, you know, post-game content in this game, so I'll probably, you know, keep continuing on playing that game. So, stuff happens in February with newer games and whatnot. Of course, Splatoon is always gonna be on Friday, so that is something we're gonna have to, you know, look up for. Now, like I said earlier in the stream, I'm gonna be concentrated a little bit on Salmon Run and getting badges and stuff. So, if I see myself, you know, having 40 EVP, then I would try to focus on that stream to get the 400, you know, bronze badge for that, so that I get the checkpoint and so on and so forth. You know, if I start at 200, I'll try to get myself all the way to 600. It might be a rough thing to do, but at least we're gonna try. So hopefully you guys enjoy this stream, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. But do take care until then though. Bye now.